Hello, hello. Let's see, do we have some people in chat? You sure I remember. Shouldn't have the same technical issues that we had last time. I hope. Let's see if we load in soon. Hi, it's me. Are you starting with song lyrics or Kainbok? Because I can see your name, Kainbok. If you have a different like handle, I can't see. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. Or is it a different one? Either way, welcome to chat. Hello, hello. Yeah. Well. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing today? Let's see if we can get some... here. And with this, we've turned our Satisfactory stream into a horror game stream. Working on my oil setup reset where it looks less spaghetti. But spaghetti is good. I like spaghetti. The food, not necessarily the visual of the belts and pipes in Satisfactory, but... Alright, so... spaghetti food is good, yes. So... if you've watched the latest video, I don't know, it's just been out for like an hour and 15 minutes or something. But I have cleaned up even more. Factory is done. Very, very nice. The plan today is to mix it up a little bit. You probably see from the title. So before stream started, I have... how many hours are you in that save? Ooh, let's check. What are we? 252. And a lot of that is just visuals and details and stuff like that. Like, it's probably a solid, like, 75% of the time I've spent has been just, like, figuring out detailing and stuff like that. Oh, hello, Empress. But today we are going to make space elevator parts. I don't know if you're in the Discord, I don't know if you've seen, but I do feel a little bit creatively blocked when it comes to the city. So I am going to push through, get to phase 3, and start building the second city. And then I'm gonna finish this city on stream. And then make a, it's like, city tour kind of video after that. It's my first time I see your content. I just had a stream on my homepage. Ah, okay. The entire point, so to bring you up to speed, is to create cities. So this is the first city, Clearhaven, where phase 1 and phase 2 is completely automated. And then we're going to build another city. It's going second city. I think you can. It's really like really like a lot of inspiration and stuff like that I've taken from like images and stuff like that, and a lot of reference images. The central spire is inspired from the White Gold Tower in what's it called? In Oblivion, like in the Elder Scrolls series. So this is gonna be higher, and there are gonna be trains and stuff like that. But yeah, we are going to build the second city. Is going to be somewhere up along this coast, right here. We'll see exactly how I lay it out, but there's gonna be, the second city is gonna be up here. We will handle everything phase 3. And then phase 4 will probably be out here in the Dune Desert. And then phase 5, somewhere here, like Titan Forest up here, out here over the swamp, something like that. We'll see exactly where they go, but there's gonna be a few cities. 4 of them to be exact. But I have basically planned out this city, and I've been thinking about it, and I've been like mulling it over in my head so much that I don't have to anymore. I can build this in my sleep. So my brain creatively is just completely locked in now for the second city. And it makes it feel like I am stuck building this city. And I don't think that's a good place to be mentally when you're making content or when you're playing a game in general. So we are basically going to create the functionality part of this city, and then or like the space elevator parts and stuff, and then moving into the next part. Oh, that's a nice idea, building cities for the different phases. Yeah, thank you. First, I had the idea to build a city for each stage. I basically rank the game on different stages, or where you're at. So if you're a raw resource that is being processed, that's stage 1. So oil is still stage 1. Like oil into plastic. Plastic is still stage 1. SAM, like making reanimated SAM, that's stage 1. Concrete, that's stage 1. But yeah, even like aluminium and stuff like that. Uranium processing, all of that, that's stage 1 stuff. The initial step. And then for every step you go forward, like step 1 stuff can either be used to make other step 1 stuff or step 2 stuff. Step 2 stuff, and so on and so forth. So I thought about building cities like that. But then I realized that then I would have to have like 8 cities. At which point it would be better to just build one big city. And I didn't really feel like that. So the idea now is to make a space where I will have a permanent seat for the space elevator. We'll see exactly how that turns out. If I do this, I can do a pretty nice shape here. Can you stop bringing out the nukes or the nobelisks? We don't need them. Have you guys been playing Satisfactory for a long time? Or are you new after 1.0? I mean, at this point you can have racked up hundreds of hours in the game after 1.0, so I guess you could be not new. It's all relative. Let's see. Hello Sheldon, welcome to chat. I'm so happy to have my nuclear plant up and running with waste processing. That is a good feeling. That takes a long time to get sorted. When you do, Started my first playthrough with update 8 in May, June. Started a fresh 1.0 playthrough in September. Over 300 hours in my world. Yeah. You can, like, I think the general consensus among people who's played the game, they kind of feel like they've got a real proper grasp, like they're veterans in the game at around, like, I would say like 400, 500 hours. That's the general, like I've said this before, I'll say it again, like, there is so much nuance to learn before you feel like you have a grasp on the game, that, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm what? Let me check my Steam page. What does it say? I am 1743 hours in, and I still feel new in certain areas. So, like, me forcing myself to build this style and everything, completely new to me. I had to figure out so much new stuff that I'd never had to touch before. Okay, so... can I maybe go down one step, even? Or should I stay here? I think I'm gonna stay here. Then let's... I don't have that there. Okay. Dun -dun. Music is kicking ass as usual. Nice. Nice clean angle. Tore down my turbo fuel refineries yesterday. I'm about to set up rocket fuel blenders using the alt recipe. Nice. That's a big step. We have a person in the Discord, Mystic, who's I borrowed their save for the horizontal versus vertical video. Who, what did they say? They had like 900 fuel generators, something like that in their save. In their rocket fuel setup. Let's see. There. That's a pretty nice factory shape, right? This is where we're gonna be doing the... I'm running out of power shards. So I need to slug hunt or set up my shard factory as I am in phase 5. I think that short term, slug hunting might be the solution, but I think long term, spending the time to figure out the power shard automation, I think that might be the winning move in the long run. That's my 2 cents at least. Let's see. I need to remove you guys. You need to float here for a little bit. Because one of the things that we're bringing in for this is trucks. Let's see. We need to open up here as well. For my logistics. And let's fix you. Okay. Why did I build that the same place again? I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to just bring it out until the edge here. There. And there. Very nice. So in this factory, what we need to make is smart plating, We are gonna be making 20 per minute of this. I always loop my constructors when making power shards, but I've used over 500 at this point, never thinking I would need that many. Ooh, I think... Let's see, what do I have the ability for? I have 500 power shards here. I have another 2 there. There's probably another set up there where I've put the hub after I deconstructed my star base. But on top of that, if we look at the slugs, I have almost 100 blue power slugs. That's like 200 more. This is 2 per, so that's 4 total for per. That's like 280 more, and then like 500 from the purple power slugs. Hello, let's build! So I probably have the access to like 1,000 power slugs at the moment. Welcome, welcome to chat. Let's build. How are you doing? Have you guys been touring Mystic's save now? Let me see. Get this somewhat looking good. Yeah, it's insane. So much to see. Yeah, like that's what happens when you have someone who doesn't spend time doing visual stuff, only doing functional stuff. They have a time to do a lot more, and over 500 hours. It's insane. Oh. But yeah, for the smart plating, we are going to need 10 constructors, and I'm thinking we make this work. Just looking at the space it's gonna take. What I'm thinking is we work out with the logistics. All of these blueprints are available on my Discord, by the way. Oh yes, you can upgrade normal power switches to priority ones without rebuilding. Yeah, with the holding control. Or is it just a normal thing? So if I then add, let's go this way. Let's save some space here. Normal, just like belts. Oh, that's... I did not know that. I thought if it was possible, it tends to be like holding control for replacing. Blueprints, single constructors. There we go. Now you're not a single constructor anymore. You have been matched up with another 9 of them. Belt Mark 3. Hook you up with the logistics. Oh, there we go. And there we go. Power might also be a good idea. And you are making none of this. I have the wrong machines. I'm good at this. I swear I've played this game before. I need assemblers. Let's get rid of you. That means I need to go further back here. I need more space. They even keep the name on upgrading. Okay, so they keep the name data. That's cool. Not something I would expect. Since, like, even if you if you do the replacing thing on a miner, for example, it like brings out the power shards and you have to place them back in, and you have to like change the clock speeds and stuff again when you upgrade miners. Yeah. Here we go. And let's head on a little bit more back here. We're gonna need more assemblers. Or rather, all of this is built by assemblers. My brain was just going, yep, constructors, that's small, that's easy, we can fit that. And then assemblers. Here we go. And we go this way with the logistics. Should be able to. Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah. I need to fix these. You also have to have 3 portable miners to make a Mark III, even though the Mark II has 2 inside already. Yeah, it switches them out. It doesn't, like, just add to what exists. Load blueprint. Templates. Okay, so we have the splitters moving everything to the left, and that one moving everything to the right. How about you join these guys and also move everything to the left? And let's go. Like this then, it would be. Just double checking so I don't have to redo it again later. And there. So, give me a second, I need to take care of the lasagna. It's in the oven and it's done. I need to take it out. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Lasagna is out of the oven and now cooling. So let's save you. We are updated. Clear. And now we have the assemblers, splitters, and murders going the right direction. Now I can put you there. 1. We're gonna need 10 of these guys. 2. 3, and then a single assembler. We should be able to fit that here, right? Let's see. I need to do this correct. I need to switch the direction on that merger, but otherwise it's good. Just stop checking the distance here. Yeah, it needs to be 1 out for it to be even. Then you need to be switched. Perfect. This means we just hook up all the power and do the logistics for that, and we have all our smart plating. Three, 6, 9, 10. Yep. And you hook up there. You hook up there. We should be able to fit everything we need on one belt. We're not making enough to fit more than one belt. There. And then let's head down 1 step. I'm going to go and I'm going to do this so that I can properly line it up here. There. For the power. Let's double check. Smart plating. Literal just copy pasting all across the whole thing here. And we have 20 per minute. This is set up. Double checking that we have actually connected all the belts. Yep. We have. Now what we need to do is we need to bring in reinforced iron plates and rotors. Let's start with belting over the reinforced iron plates. They are over here in the intermediary factory. Hello, all my cute little sugar cubes. Let's see. So this here is the line that makes the smart or reinforced iron plates. Now I need to double check. I'm making the steel frames. Modular frames. It's 2 per minute. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them working here. Double checking. Currently routing different power grids through my plant. I'm done with belts and pipes. Hey, congratulations. You've been working a long time on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or not any of them under or overclocked. This one is underclocked. So it uses less than 1. 2, 4, 6. 6.667 is being used there. 8.667, 10.667 is being used. I am producing a slight bit more than that. Let's see, I am producing 1, 2, 3, 4. How much? Like, what is it? 2 of them need to actually go over here to be saturating that entire line. The rest I can bring out. So let's do that. So this part can go down like this. Do-do-do-do. Go up. And then let's see if we can bring you along this line. How long is it? Not that long. Should be able to do this. With straight mode, connect up. Perfect. Ah, yes. I knew I needed to open up so I could get access to the logistics floor at some point. Alright, so if I bring you down here, I know later down the line, I know I will need the modular frames over in the same boom, in the same area. So let's bring you guys down too. I think so, at least. Is it? Yeah, the versatile framework needs it. So I'm just gonna belt both of them over. Need to change this up. There. And there. And then I somehow need to get it past all of this stuff. I guess I'm gonna run them in the ceiling. That looks like the plan. And I can do that like so. Okay. Because then nothing is in the way. I mean, except this, like, bit, but that's an easy fix. So let's just belt. Start with this one. And move you a little bit. We just need to get you guys over here. Okay, not that long. And like that. Can I bring you close? Go with default. Then put you in like this. The same thing over here. Think so, right? No. That one is not straight. Oh. Now it's straight. Like straight build mode, so I can't make these mistakes. And Can I go out a little bit? Let's see. And do something like this. That works. And then I think that's too far. Oh, my filter broke because Empress is in the background. Boom, boom, boom. Can I fix? No clipping. And they are next to each other. Yay! Let's see if we can line this up. They are over there. And if I do this. And then run the belt in. Hey, look at that. Almost as if I know this game. And then, the second one. Whoop whoop. And then let's get you guys over here. Going on a little trip. I need to get you over to that one. Now I can just go straight down here. Let's avoid placing you on the rounded section. And then belt there. Belt there. Gotta love the dimensional depot. Do you already have priority switches unlocked? Yes, I've already placed them. They're everywhere. They are everywhere. You can see. All of this is already using them. Yep. They look like this. Or you want to see the power network? Let's see, that's for the power. That's the main fuse, yeah. But this is the steel casting one. It's pretty decent. With my 40% power boost there. Ah, I have dinner. Thank you, honey. I thought maybe the abbreviation was also funny, like poop was, but in my translation it's close to pizzazz. I mean, that's funny. Okay, so we need to bring those in here and across there. Can remove my remote controller. Don't need that right now. And that was this, and yep. So let's go with you. Over there. Thank you. It's too... Oh no, it's doing... Damn it. I knew that would come back and bite me. Yep. So, can I do... This works. I win. Get you up here. Up on this. Eh. And then across. Like this. And then we go over here. Oh no, did I place that one not straight? Which one did I place not straight? Okay, that one, yeah. Let's fix you. Boom. And here. Need them to go over. So if I bring them close. And then default. Like this. Because if I remember correctly, I need steel beams too. I need these boys. So let's grab them and also bring with us. It's a party now, everyone's coming with us. And we go over here. That's not what I was trying to do. I clicked the wrong button. And then over to here. Hello, boyos. We're heading out. We have our third special elevator part that we will need. All dressed up in belts and everything. And with that, that's half of the space elevator parts. God damn. And then the other half comes in on trucks. So, that's very, very nice. I'm sorry, Bean. I need you to move. Can you please move? I might have to murder. Can you? Oh no, I'm gonna have to murder. Aren't I? No, it's locked. It's its pathing is broken, so even if I do something, even if I go for, do I have a zapper? Yeah. So Not gonna move. Not gonna happen. He's stuck. Hey boy. Let's just make it instant for you, okay? This is gonna be instant kill. Okay, everyone look away. We don't want to see this. Yeah, just keep eating these. Okay, I'm not gonna look. He just went to sleep. He was just tired, I swear. I think Sin shows even the kill stats on what you have killed. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've killed a lot. It might, if I killed anything, it might be the birds. Considering how they're screaming, I don't just think that that's like they just don't want to anymore. They're done with it. Okay, that. Boom. And then that. I'm gonna zoop you over. Oh, that reminds me to set up a nuke Noblisk factory. Yep. Everyone should have that for when they go to the swamp. It's how you deal with the swamp. You just carpet bomb the whole thing. And then... I think... there. My go-to is always explosive rebar. I have explosive rebar. That's a good shot. But nuking, when you can just stand from a distance and just lob, you don't have to actually go fight anything, and then just like swamp clear. That's the best. That's the best feeling. And I think realistically we can fit 3 of these here. And then let's bring them in. Second one. Then for that one, don't. Means we have half of the stuff we want. Now, there's a little bit of an extra challenge with this. And not just that we need to bring it in with trucks, is that we need to bring it in on 3 trucks. I think I need more space here. Zoop. We also need to fuel those trucks somehow. So what I'm thinking is there, and then we do this. That should be enough, right? And then let's see, truck stations. Come on, I'm just blind. You know, 1.0 playthrough, I'm only using drones and trains, no trucks. Oh, it's a style choice on my part. I don't normally use trucks either, but I wanted to because it's a city. I want to have a lot of cars and stuff driving around. So you can see on the map. There's a few tractors. All of the sugar cubes playing bumper car. And then that. Connect that across. Take you. Connect you across. And I move you over a little bit more, maybe. Yeah, that's close enough. And then you go behind here. Hooked up to power. So 2 of these trucks need to be fueled. What I'm thinking is, can I bring out some of the... some of this? Can I just take some of the solid biofuel from down here? Probably. Realistically, I should probably bring it from over here. It's a lot more efficient. No, that's a power line. I want the belt. Probably do this too. And then bring it over to here. So if I just go like that. Yep. And then we go up. And up. Like that, perfect. And then back to straight mode. Ta-da! And then let's bring you over. And we can bring you on this end. Yep. Then we bring you over. And where do you need to go up? You can go up here and here. Now I have routed my 3 coal cores and a separate line for main grid and compacted coal production throughout my plant. Nice. Sounds like you're nearing completion there. With your coal power plant. How's that feel? You worked hard on it. And then we do a lift. And a lift. Okay, so this is where that line goes. Okay, there we go. And that's perfect. And we are split up. Like that. And then like so. Snap you on there properly. There. So now the trucks is going to be fueled as well. Let's bring in the power. This is everything that's going in on a belt. Yep, it is. Okay, then let's priority power switch. And this is Clear Haven. Interstellar manufacturing. You go in here. You're powered. That's the only way to really troubleshoot. I want power in before anything else, pretty much. I can remove you guys. And let's grab you. Yep. Bring you over. It has power. Ta-da-da. Now we still need rotors. And with that, we need to ensure that there is enough biofuel. So what I'm going to do, out of the things that I have the most, 1 stack each. Let's hook you in here. There. Now we are making power. Or like more of it. You sent a nice pic in the Satisfactory chat. Let me see what you have sent. What have you seen? Oh damn. That's some power routing. Very nice. Been feeling the end phase for a month now, lol. Keeps getting longer. Yeah. It's kind of what I've been feeling in the city as well. It's not just that though, it's like on top of it, I'm not even thinking about, like when I'm thinking about the Let's Play and like playing here and the streams and everything, I'm like, yeah, and then for City 2 I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and this. Like I'm still on City 1, I'm still here. Why am I rushing? Like in my head. And then I realized that it's because creatively I'm done with the city. I have nothing left. So stators, rotors, and then cable is over there that we need. But I need to start from over here where they get fueled. same, have a lot of thoughts about later stuff, yeah. At which point, it's fine to just start with later stuff, which is what we're doing now. I'm also just like, the reason why I'm doing this and not just manually crafting things is because I also want to future-proof a little bit. Let's fix this so that we don't have trucks driving off the edge. Oh, that's wrong. Snap to the right one, thank you. There we go. Perfect. Now, let's start. Should be full stack now, yep. So, if I put down a tractor. Should be fueled now, yep. And I open. Let's start recording! We're just gonna head on over and hook this up with the, I think, stators are first. And then rotors. Using normal street lights as a normal power cable since they look nice. Yeah, I mean, that's smart. I think that's kind of what they were, like, the intended design as well, like, going off of how they look. I think they're supposed to be kind of like, okay, you could place a power pole here, or you could place a street light. Oh, no, that's wrong, that's not where we're going. My bad, I was about to go to the input. We are going to the output. Load? Might not liking this. Either way, let's move around there. Just head on back. Oh, it's fun driving cars. Like in any game, I think it's fun driving cars. The jankier the physics, the better. I don't know the age of the people in chat, but did anyone play the original release, like Halo on the Xbox Classic? Back in the early 2000s? Because those warthogs, they were fun. I'm finally touching grass in game. Congratulations. Let's see here. Yeah. So if I leave that, but remove this. Boom. Delete that node. Let's drive you ahead a little bit. I need to set you to unload. I need to set that for all of them. I have never played Halo, but I feel like I have an obligation as a gamer to buy the Master Chief Collection. 100% a worthy buy. I have played through every single game multiple times. There was a physics thing with the cars and the vehicles in the first game back when it released. That's gone in the Master Chief Collection. It's only on that like old version from back then, where if the cars hit each other at full speed, they were like, instead of like crashing into each other, they were like fighting, okay, which one's a little bit on top, and it would go under and the suspension would launch, so it would turn it into a ramp. So you could do like car wrestling, car judo. We did that, like no weapons, no nothing. We just use cars, we flip each other over, So we fall out, and then we hit each other with the cars before we can get back in. That was the competition. That was the match. Let's see. Let's fix this. You wait here for 25 seconds. Are you set correctly? You are. Alright. Second truck. It's time. Just chilling here, vibing with the music. Second tractor. And start recording. Need to go out properly. Reason for this is so that they don't compete. Because if they're too close to each other, the truck stations, like the tractors will kind of like confuse and have like an extra stop, which is the wrong stop. Ah, yes. Okay, so let's take out the turn a little bit. Like this. Let's load. Thank you. And then we head back again. And then once these two have gotten going, I'm gonna pause for just a few seconds and like eat my lasagna. It's probably cold by now, but like it's still fine. It's still fine. I have no problem with that. I like that. It's still tasty. Almost there. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Then we take out a left turn. Do a sharp right. Move in like this. And finish line. Boom. I'm gonna leave you guys here on the bumper car ride. Just recollected my first Mercer Sphere from the ones that we spawned. Touching grass was a good idea. Hey, nice. Let's see, where's a good bumper car spot? Over here I tend to see a lot of bumper car. Here we go. I am now going to pause for 2 seconds while I eat my dinner. So enjoy the bumper car game show. I'm back. Alright. So, 2 trucks set up. We need a third one. And that is this. Cable. If I remember correctly. Let me just double check my notes over here. Yep, it's just cable left. So it has fuel, there's just no cable. So let's start recording. Same thing here, sharp turn out so we don't mess up the old lines or overlap with the other stations. Yeehaw. And let's bring cable over here. This is exciting. I'm really excited actually. Like, what was it? End of the first Let's Play episode is when I sent the first space elevator. That's over 200 hours ago. That's insane. Nice turn there. Oh shit. There we go. Dodged you. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that turn. I forgot why we were going. I started just going around in circles. There we go. Recording my sulfur truck routes now. Ooh. Nice. Boom. Path recording completed. Let's fix you. 25 seconds. And let's go fix the turn over here. Yeah, so I'm gonna delete that. Delete that. So it's gonna go from here to that node instead. And then we have out here. We're gonna fix the waiting time over here. $25. There we go. Now all we gotta do is set up some buffers and stuff. And where do we want that? Let's run you guys underneath first. So we have two outtakes or outputs like this. And then 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Belt. It's gonna be cable, rotors, stators. Let's fix you here. And let's bring you over. And have another 3. I think it's gonna be best to do it like so. And then we have... Where do we want to turn them? Let's turn them, actually. Let's go like this. Boom. You might need to be a little bit higher up. There. The rest is done over there. Let's put you in here. Sorry for the cough. And then we need you guys. We need buffers. So let's put you in there and there. And then let's move over and put you in. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Doesn't help a lot. There we go. Now we have the right one. Bump, bump. And then the final one, which we're gonna have to do a special solution for. So that one is correct. You, we do this with. I still want to fly, dude. I haven't aligned that properly. Yeah, whatever. Still gives me the heights to play with. And then there. And then we can place this in. There. And since there is not gonna be like any massive quantities of material coming in, I think this should be enough. Straight mode. There we go. Now let's check this out. Yeah, I can hide yours, and we can... You're not even over here. Okay. But we can run you. Enable. Sometimes it needs a little bit of push. There we go. I want to see if it generates new stop points where it shouldn't. Oops, just ran over a bird. Oh, fuck, I forgot to save one route. Time to do it again. Yep. But hey, that just means you have a chance to do it better. And then you keep going. me, I can probably delete that node. That one is supposed to go in there. Here you come. Come in here. Stop at the stators. Perfect. Now if we look in the back, tons of stators. Unsure about a corner streaming stuff. Let me check. Are you using the big tractors or the big trucks or the small tractors? And how many tractors are going to be there? How many tractors are going to drive there? Small tractors, the big trucks are unlocked in Phase 3. I mean, you might have unlocked Phase 3, I don't know. Just to get to the tractors or trucks or something. So I'm just double checking. So... on that specific corners, how many tractors in total will be going there? Because I think if there's like 3 or more, specifically like that has to be friendly about that corner, you might want to put in a like one of these like diagonals. If it's just one, like you can make it a 1 wide foundation if it's just one tractor. That's fine. Two is fine. I think like if you have 4 or more, then you might need to like widen that turn. None got in there. All of them got in here. All right. Perfect. Now I just need to catch up to it and okay, let's be smart about this. Okay? Let's show these. I need you to show the path nodes. Enable autopilot. And I need you to get going. Ándale. It's gonna figure itself out. I just need to wait for that tractor that's going to turn here. So that I can hijack it. It is currently over there. Doing its roundabout thingy. There is nothing better than just more chaos. There he is. Good shot. Hello, I just need to turn off the nodes. Since we now know that you go the correct way. We're gonna do a nice sharp turn there. Meow. Perfect. And you are dropping off at the right one. Mwah. Let's go check the second one. Hello, second one. Going straight ahead. Going out here. Yep, here we go. This is a problem. Delete node. Don't wait there, don't pick up stuff. Nuh-uh. 25 seconds, set wait time. Did he pick up a bunch of staters now? I have a feeling. I have this sensation deep in my insanity telling me that he has now contaminated the system. Okay, that's just rotors. Ah, yes. There seem to be none there, none there. Here we go, stators. Get rid of the stators. All right, 5 out of 6. Let's catch the next one coming back. Should be the stators one, so we can ignore that. But just to be certain, you have no rotors. Nope, just stators. Can yeet you guys. When I'm finished with the routes, I can finally test start all coal cores. Very cool. That's very nice. Looking forward to your results. And now you just have rotors. Good boy. Eh. There we go. Hey, I turned them off. Turn off. Okay, so now it's just the cable over here. So let's head on over across my coal power plant. To tell the cable car to start doing its thing. Enable autopilot. And let's double check that it doesn't like stop where it shouldn't. Come on. There we go. Getting out of the way there. What I don't like with the autopilot is that if I get into it, it just stops using the autopilot, so I can't just like ride the car, like the truck. Okay. And you stop at your point. Nowhere else, right? Unloading the cable. Well, we haven't loaded any cable yet, so. Next round. All right. I have a feeling that one just stops for a second to drop off rotors. So it doesn't actually drop off all the rotors. No, it still has 5 rotors in it. Or those were the rotors that I used to build it in the first place. It does take... Yeah. Okay, so it did have time to drop it off. Okay, fine. Fine. A wire tractor. Nice, nice, nice. You guys are going strong. Is it cable? Think so, it's empty. Show me the good stuff here, man. Show me it works. That is perfect. Ah. And it only stops there, it hasn't generated any new... Very nice. And it gets out of the way, so it doesn't hit that tractor. And then it goes back. Very nice. This means that we've brought in all 6 materials we need to be able to automate all of our space elevator parts. So we have those 10. But we also need to bring that up. So I'm just gonna do this. The very simple... Very, very simple. And then I'm going to use this. And then I'm gonna do this. Mm-hmm. And bring you over. Número 1. 2. 3. Otro. Okay, so I need one more. There we go. Yay! Now we can remove these. Boom. And then zoop. There, and we need one lift here. And one here. Perfect. And out of the materials here, we need, if I remember correctly, it's reinforced iron plate. Yep. And rotors. So the reinforced iron plate we have here, and rotors we have here. So let's bring you guys down. And hook you up. And then hook you up. And then all of them are brought out here, where I am just going to do this. And then this. And bada boom. No, wait, not entirely bada boom yet. And as we need to troubleshoot too. Also, that is not the direction that I want it to be pointing. There. Any overflow. Let me hook you in. Think that should be enough. So let's let this manifold do its thing. Hey Sleepy, hey Mystic, how are you guys doing? We're doing fine. Let's just set up the smart plating over here. We've been belting and trucking over all the parts needed to make the space elevator pods, because they're all automated. So it's just about setting up the production here. And getting that going. So these two, in a very not so smart way, are for the I need 4. Okay, I need to fix you first. Templates. Nice, been toured in Mystic's world and showed Mystic mine and my teammates' world where anything old is removed, temporary or kinda working. Nice. So everything's moving left here except this. We kinda wanna switch the direction on these. What was your favorite part with Mystic's world, and also the other way around? Like, which part were your favorite with Sleepy's world? Save. His world was so big that I kind of got lost. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw a very different way of playing the game. I mean, that's the best part, I think, of like sharing each other's like worlds and stuff like that. It's because you can get so much cool inspiration and get new perspectives on like how do you solve certain problems and stuff like that. Vehicle deadlock. Okay. Why do these always happen on stream? They never happen when I'm playing. The majority of the game, no problem. Oh, here's where the deadlock is. Who's gonna win? But the way newer stuff was and that was organized was nice. Gotta start somewhere, I guess. Yeah. And I only have one big cold plant building and nothing else in my world. There we go. Go nuts. There we go. So, gotta power. That one is one snap off. There we go. I need one more of these. Yep, there we go. There we go, there we go. And all of these are going to be making versatile framework. Boom. Let's hook up the power. Now the question is, do I... Yeah, I think that's good. I think I'm gonna do this. For that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Let's go right there. And right there. And right there. So they hook up like a so. Yep. And then we have a similar maybe I can merge. Maybe I can do this. And if this works, that is perfectly fine. So do this. And then over here, I do this. But why not? Why not make life difficult for myself? Overflow. And then it goes straight into there. Let's hook you in. Let's see. Efficient can be fixed later since the location and space available was much bigger than needed. That is true. Go big, that makes it possible for change in comparison to you. We went small. And since I made some stuff and my teammate made some, I don't know for sure what he made or if it is intended to be permanent or not. Okay, but one thing for sure, we play very different games. Yeah, I mean, that's the best part. Like, there's only a few games out there that are truly sandbox in the way that, like, Satisfactory, Minecraft, Subnautica, I think also one of those games. I think Subnautica has other limitations that keeps it from being the level of, like, replayable in terms of its narrative and stuff like that. It is very reliant on that first time experience, I think. But I think that it's really cool to hear you guys talking about it. Let's do this. Let's do that. And then let's hook this in, and that is second part done. Definitely have too many trucks on this route, but I like it. Yeah. This year I played Subnautica and Below Zero, then I found Planet Crafter, Satisfactory, and Dyson Sphere Program. Damn. He was down to like 6 FPS. Oh. Changed settings, but still borked. I think I had a solid 60 when I was in your world. And that's with Lumen on. Now, is that up and running? It is. And for the last one, we need 4 more assemblers. I'm just looking at the space underneath. So perhaps, maybe, we do this and have I think I'm gonna need to do this. Let's double check that I have the spacing right. I do. And that. And that. And then let's do. Oh, they're all deadlocked over here. That's interesting. There's too much. I have the drivers I need to fix for my GPU and CPU and BIOS, but I'm lazy. I mean, that's a noob. But now I have to build a little more. Good luck, Mystic. My production is alive. Congratulations. Meanwhile, I have a Mexican standoff here. I am probably gonna have to widen this road. Let's do that. I'll remove you. And widen that. We'll remove that. We'll remove some of this. There. You just like straight up go for it, don't you? Come on. Why stop bullying that one? Okay. So power. Power. And then over here we have storage, dimensional storage, and then we need a smart splitter. And let's just put you in there, let's say. Let's go like this. You are overflow. You are any. Then we can hook that in. Now we just need to fix this part. And say that should work. Very nice. And then underneath we say do this and do this. Nice stators. I think if we go over here and then go up, then we can hook you in like so. And then cable it. We bring you along. All the way up to this line. Then we go up. Then if I do this, straight mode saves the day. And with that, cable is coming in. We just need to hook in this and set it to actually make what it's supposed to make. Perfect. Yeah. Nice. The tight corner is fine. Both trucks were passing each other exactly on the turn and nothing happened. Perfect. This December will be my first Fixmas. Very nice. And you will also get the first time you see the new Fixmas along with everyone else. So you're not just like everyone else is ahead of you or anything like that. Because they said that they were going to update Fixmas and change it. So we're going to be seeing a whole new version of it. I don't know how much it's going to change, but it's going to be cool to see. Now we're making all three. Ooh. I still need to set up a truck route for the achievement. You just literally make like a 8, like a Mobius strip or something. Make it go like back and forth the same station. Just to get refueled. All looking good. Now HQ is going to be here, so I'm just going to place the space elevator out here for now. I just gotta watch this animation. Best animation in the game. I will let them drive with plutonium fuel rods. Plutonium powered trucks. Very nice. Perfection. So we don't need a lot of the automated wiring. Go one step further, Fixonium powered. Now that's an achievement. Let's see. The cable is backing up here. Is this up and running entirely? It is. Good. We're just waiting for everything to get up to speed. And properly saturate. Okay, I'm troubleshooting some stuff right now. Oh, something broke? My setup, if I'm correct, needs 10,200 SAM if I do. That's a lot. That's a big chunk of SAM. Might be a bit too much. That is all the SAM. Ah, okay. But that also means that you're not using the SAM for literally anything else. Right? What's going on with this? Oh yeah, that's coming straight from the factory. Yeah. Can I do this? Just saturate you like a soul. Yeah, I need to fix that root. That is bad. Hey. Which one are you? One of those guys. I'm just gonna disable autopilot here. Okay, I'm also gonna disable autopilot for you. I'm gonna need to fix these roots. Disable. And I'm gonna start with you. Actually, delete path, start recording. far to the right here. Never understood trucks in this game. Don't worry, neither does the trucks. I was panicking that my nitro rocket fuel was backing up my blunders, but I forgot to flush the turbo fuel from the existing fuel gen piping. Yeah. That'll do it. Trains are smarter. They're way smarter. But it's funnier with these. They're more comedic. They add some chaos. And chaos is fun. And then let's do this. Try to be a bit conscious about other routes. I have a feeling that my transportation speed is too slow. There are gaps between trips where my machines run out of material. Then just add another tractor driving exactly the same route. That's why you save the routes if you're gonna do stuff like that. Chaos in your game is the Unity crashes. I mean, that'd be really impressive considering we're playing on Unreal Engine, but yeah. Me first. Me first. Me. I mean, how bad does it have to be that Unity crashes your game if you're playing on Unreal Engine? That's pretty damn bad. Unity, get your shit in gear. There we go. Now let's double check. Times 25. Yeah, but the U object / U object array means Unreal. You're playing on Unreal Engine 5.3. But yeah, it's the max object for the game engine, which you can mod. You can fix that. You just need to figure out how. I know it's doable. I just don't know how. Let's see. If I delete that, that is fine. Did add the line in the game engine.ini. Nice. Perfect. Oh, not 5, 25 seconds. Boom. And then let's run you. And okay, so if we enable you, you guys stay here. Keep calm. Updated my GPU driver. Now I just need to do my BIOS update, but that's for another day. Maybe. How the fuck did my truck go to a station I didn't want it to? I deleted the node even for it. If it crosses, like straight up crosses a truck station, it will go there, even if there's no node, because like go to the truck station in vicinity is generally what happens. That's why you have to be very, like, you go in, like if you have 3 of them the way that I have here, you have to make it so that this one goes like straight in here. It's not like it doesn't pass here. Or even like here. It's like straight into this one and straight out here. No, away. So that it doesn't overlap. Like you can see, if you look at the routes that these trucks are taking to, I'm driving them like out here on the edge to keep them away so that they don't cause problems here, because there used to be a problem here. Now I'm just making sure I keep an eye on stuff. And I thought trains were stupid when I started to learn it. Oh yeah, these are like freaking idiots. Adorable, lovable idiots. And you can see as well here, I'm careful to go like all the way out. I removed the arrow that was here just in case. Yeah, very slowly building up. Well, I won't fix it for now. They have the same start and end spot anyway. I love and hate my belts. I feel you. The whole, okay, now I need to place down every single belt that goes for miles and miles and miles. Versus, oh, I've already spent that time once setting up a train line, and now I can just click go on a new train. That bit. Yeah. We have our automated wire. Nice. Mystic taught me that drones use other fuel than battery now too. RIP. Yeah. They are gold now that they can do that. And you did good, so let's turn off path nodes. And let's go for you. Yeah, I was like, fuck drones, we go trains. Also, I think trains look better. I think trains give more life to your save than drones do, but they have very specific use cases, in my opinion, where trains are really good for that, like high quantity across the world or close by kind of transport. Trucks are great for local transport in low quantities, and drones are good for low quantity, long distance. Why did my truck run out of fuel? They only need 8 coal per trip and the stations were full. I don't know. Have you made sure that the truck stopped there? I think Mystic's brain turned off when I said I transport raw materials and not ingots. I don't see any problem with that. Or rather, I think it's dependent on if you're using a recipe that gives you more ingots after they are processed than you had when they were raw material, I think that it is smarter to transport the raw material because it's a smaller quantity. But if you are transporting and making less, I think it's smarter to make it on site and then transport the smaller quantity. There we go. Let's actually just move you ahead a little bit. And 25, boom. Yeah, that's correct now. It turned off after I saw your pipes. Yeah, but since most melting is better than one, and that makes it easier to transport more on less. Yeah, exactly. The water pipe lift is a pain, I know. It hurts my brain too. I'm assuming that was your buddy doing that then? Okay, let's see. Here, 25 seconds. I mean, the spaghetti and the sausage pipe. Ah. Found another belt I forgot to connect, lol. And now it works? Me, but lifting 48 pipes in a cage and being symmetrical is pain. Yeah. Have you tried, like, building the pipes first and then putting a cage around it? Let's see now. Enable. Now it should be less. Nope. Now I should be seeing less like deadlocks because they are dispersed differently. I have yet to touch excited photonic matter and dark matter residue. I mean, I don't think you're supposed to touch it, that might kill you. So, good move. And if you do touch yourself and survive, tell us how it felt. You changed colors in your build? What are they now? No. Brighter white and nuclear blue. Ooh. Nice colors. Very pretty. I don't think that's enough, but let's back in, pop in what do we have? Back on PC. App actually work now. Oh, nice. Hello, Granite City RC. Anyone else tried setting up a Neolau style bus factory? I think I'm starting to get the hang of it after 30 plus hours in a new game. Yeah. I like his concepts. I like him. The whole thing. For me, it's just a problem that he's doing the same thing on every single game he plays. You can always assume that he shows how to build a bus in every game he plays. Oh yeah, Mystic, I'm seeing the pictures. Very, very nice. Very much like that color. But yeah, I tend to, like, I used Neolau style bus when I played through a Dyson Sphere program. So I used his style of bus there. It's pretty much identical to the one in Satisfactory. The hex code? Very nice. But I made a smart factory concept video. I don't know if you've seen that one. Talking about like that, and a lot of what I did there is like a Neolau style bus, but with a different concept rather than like 100% efficiency and stuff like that. It's about like burst production, or instead of constantly producing and sinking whatever you have left, like you can technically use a single node of each resource and finish the game using only that. Technically, you can do that using the smart factory, using a bus that I set up. You're combining your smart factory and I said, oh, that's perfect. Tell me how it turns out. I'm really interested in how that ends up. Now, should I temporarily sloop these guys? I think so. Let's do that. Hello. It's me, your buddy, Summer Sloop. There we go. So temporarily we're making 40 per minute. So that we can send our buddy the space elevator. I mean, that is if we don't... We need to set up the cable. I probably missed. That's the input. Here we go. Is that the right one? Are you heading to the first? You are. Hide path. At this point, I'm just gonna ignore flow rate numbers in pipes and troubleshooting. Yeah, the best thing you can do is just look at the machines they are flowing from and to. Let's go! I can't do that. It's all down to what people want to do when they play. I have 0 throughput in some pipes where there needs to be, and more throughput than I can put into a pipe in others, but my factory is working 100%. I say let it run for a couple of hours and see what you end up with. Water is the byproduct, that's why I can't do that. Yeah, I tend to not use the byproduct, I just... I've tried once, did not go well. So I'm putting the byproduct in, making into like wet concrete, and then I sink it. Or if I need the concrete, I will use that. There we go. Boom. Come on. Let's see. Nice. 25 seconds here. I force it with pumps, like in the screenshots. I'm sad to say it doesn't force fill anything, actually. It's gonna do exactly what it always does. As long as you have saturated pipes and enough head lift, that's fine. The pumps doesn't actually force like a flow rate, it only gives head lift. You would have exactly the same effect by non-powered pumps or valves. That has been confirmed. Without the pump, it doesn't work. No, but that's what I mean. Like if you, instead of using a pump, use a valve, you get exactly the same effect. It's about the flow direction. Because remember, water in pipes, because pipes in Satisfactory are hell. Water in pipes can move both ways. Okay, but question. When you put stuff in, when you're using pipes, let's say that you need to put in a pump. Do you do this and just place it in and now you're happy? Or do you, after you've placed it in, do this and replace the pipe? Or do you do this, place the pump, and then place the pipe? Because if you do the first one, if you do this one, if you do this one, oh, sorry, that doesn't work. Yeah, and do you do the same thing when you're placing in the valves? Like if you try with valves, do you do the same thing? Valve first, then pipes? Because if the pipes are like this, they're gonna mess up. Then I honestly don't know why the pumps do what they do, but pumps only add head lift, they don't add flow rate. It didn't work my 250% aluminium refinery. That's very weird. Like, I can't tell you exactly why. All I do know is pumps don't mess with flow rate, they only add head lift. The flow rate happens because of like the pipe section before. If it is saturated 100% and the next pipe section is not full, it will push forward like with that full flow rate and keep going and keep going and keep going. But if you don't have... Okay, I'm trying to think here. So, which refinery is full when you do that? Is it the first one making the, or like processing the bauxite, or is it the second one processing the alumina solution? I managed to get the water off my non-fissile uranium to feed into a nuclear reactor in a priority junction with my pumps. Nice. Water extractor, yeah. Maybe because it pushes the water that comes from above away and gives prior to the usage. It's the two that uses alumina solution. Okay. Where do you send the water? Like after that? The water that is given as a byproduct from that. Where do you send that? Screenshot. Let's see. So it goes into a different refinery, and what does it do there? Let's see. The refinery before. Okay. So you loop them. Okay, I kind of think. I think I have a view of what you do. So yeah. So you're doing the recycling, as in you're using the same water that you use to make the alumina solution, you're using to make more alumina solution. Essentially. You force the reusage. Yeah. If it works, awesome for you. I'm not gonna I won't touch that system. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole if it works, because they are unstable. So what I tend to do, I'm gonna use the surface here and show a little bit. What I tend to do when I'm messing with liquids, and I learned it the hard way, that is, if I'm running water in from an extractor, it is coming that direction. I have the water of my refineries making aluminium scrap feed into my wet concrete plant, go down a level in my factory so the water will always naturally fall down and minimize backups. Yes. The lower pipe has prio for some reason. Yes, because the lower water is always prioritized. It's how they simulate gravity in the pipes. So if you have two pipes that are feeding into the same system, let's say that you have two systems like this. Right? And they are... Let's see if I can do this in a somewhat cool looking way. So, if you have a system that does this, right? And you have 150 coming in here, and you have 150 coming in, or 200 coming in here, or whatever. This will always be prioritized. So if you're counting on 200 being used here, and then like whatever's left be fed from here, that's not gonna happen no matter how you work with pumps. It's always going to be messing with the lowest point first, which is why it's so important if you want reliable influx into a machine that you flow from a higher point to a lower point. Even if you're on the same level, like you can see what I've done here, right? I've made sure that the lowest point is where I actually input into my machines. Because if I don't do this, I'm screwed. Let's build from some bad belt connections. Like ultimately something is not gonna work. Something is gonna be unstable, a slight nudge, or like a save, like a load my save or whatever is going to... with the pump, the refinery gets empty. With the valves, it doesn't work. Yeah. But that's also like my second point is that if you have... Let me see if I can do this without having the refineries and everything unlocked. If I can showcase this, or if I go into the creative save. Actually, let's go into the creative save. I'm gonna do this. So I can load. Let's go here. So I'm just gonna yeet myself across the world here very quickly. Sorry if I'm making you nauseous. Big flat surface. Because I've been where you are, Mystic, where like a pump solved the problem, but I don't know why. Because the pump doesn't give flow rate or force flow rate. That's not what it do, like at all. the mechanics doesn't like it. That's just not it. Even if it solves the problem, it makes it look like that's what it's doing, but it's not. So first refinery you have, and then second refinery you have, right? The first one, which refinery, which are you using? Normal sloppy alumina. It does push fluid though, even horizontal. It doesn't push fluids. It makes it seem like it is, but it is doing nothing that a valve doesn't do when it comes to horizontal flow. It's all about head lift. It resets head lift and adds whatever the number is. That's all it does. It does not have a secondary function where it's like, I'm forcing full flow rate here. It doesn't do that. No matter how much it looks like it. So, and then in here, you have aluminium scrap. Or do you have... Which one of these do you have? Scrap. Okay, yep. So then what you are doing... Oh, I do not have the same setup here. So what you're doing is you are running this into this, and then you are taking this and you are running it back like this. Yeah, you've overclocked everything to 150%. Sorry, I'm just gonna put this in because we have more happening here. 1, 2. Oh, it's always fun when you get graphical glitches where stuff doesn't show up. So what you have is a water input. Not like that, okay. So the way that I understood it was that you have water flowing in like this, that is the actual input, and then you have the recycling amount, that is this. Where I have an invisible junction for some reason. I try again, can I see you? If I paint you... Oh, now it's visible. Pump left. Combine. Then machine. How do you mean? Are you talking about the like setup, or like actual setup, or are you talking about like the directions you are going in? So if I put it on this side and combine, it would work the way you were talking about. After the refinery that has the pump here, yeah. This only pumps out alumina solution, right? Pump left, combine machine. Gotta go look at your pictures again. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't think I understand what you mean. So, this pump is literally, I'm using that as a, like this doesn't, like in the setup, this doesn't exist. What I'm using that as a facsimile for is like, you have a secondary source of water extractors that brings in water like this to make sure that you get the full amount that you need, which is need 500 per minute, and let's see, that's a full 600 per minute to this. Yes, finally found my missing 300 megawatts. Forgot to connect a row of generators to my power grid. Now everything is running, producing 3,600 megawatts finally. Congratulations! So this here represents like their water extractors over there, you're bringing that in. Because this doesn't produce enough water, you need another 200 coming from here for it to work, right? New screenshot. Okay, so you, okay. That makes sense. So you do this. And then you go over here. You have your junction. Let's go like that, just so we have it. Can I now see you? Thank you. Let's see. So your added water comes in like this. Correct? Byproduct pump combine into the recycling. So here's a different way you can do that. Let's see. Do we have any water underneath here? We have water over there. Let's go over there. Finally got my 40 gigawatt turbo fuel generator switched over to rocket fuel. I think nitro rocket fuel is one of the best recipes in the whole game. 4 to 6 blenders replace dozens and dozens of refineries. Yeah. Like, it's pretty insane what they are able to do at this point. Like, what you can do with the late game stuff in terms of efficiency and like utilizing resources is insane. Let's do this. I'm going to show you a different way of doing this that also works. Boom, ba-dum. Let's go one more there. Logistics. Let's be smart. Let's just go to here. No need for a bunch of big stuff. Blueprints. Oh, let's just do this. And let's do that. Okay, so the reason why people think that this, like that the pump adds flow rate, is because it is not a pipe. It does not have an internal buffer, and it does not hold liquids. So when you're saying it pushes liquid forwards, what it does in reality is teleport this internal buffer when it's looking to go here because this is full. It's looking to go here, but it can't. So it's teleported into here. And that happens a lot faster than the flow rate, because the flow rate here says I can teleport 600 cubic meters per minute. Like that's what it says, right? But that's not really the case. What it in reality does is teleport all water from this pipe to this pipe every single time. Let's do this. So it looks like it's pushing it forward. In reality, it is just like a black hole in between here, just like launching it. Added flow direction in paint. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I see the flow direction. Let's just double check that we have enough lift. And I never trust that symbol. So what I'm doing here is this, just to be safe. Power. Give me one of you guys. And logistics. No, sorry, you're an organization. Logistics, valve. Hello. Pipe. Pipe there. All right. So let's set you to 0. We have pipeline junction here. Let's put you here, actually. Let's have you close and snug and everything. And now, let's bring you guys over. 1, 2. And have another valve here. And then we have your 2 refineries. I'm going to reverse what I did before. So, refinery number 1, that makes the alumina solution. All right. And it's going to be a big pipe. And then we're going to do this. Actually, let's disconnect you for now. And start pumping in water. And that's one. Let's do. Let's head up here. I just need to pick up some of those nice, juicy things. Yeah, that pushing forward still helps sometimes with moving fluids faster from point A to B. Yeah. If you have like a lot of pumps. Like, in reality, if you've built a stable system, it shouldn't matter. So, stop is... no, wait, that's the wrong one. Select recipe, scrap. Stop is alumina, blah, 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 blah. You need coal and you need bauxite. Let's just do this. Well, this one needs water. That water is gonna come from here. Okay. All right. What did you say? Sent in the Satisfactory in your coal plant? Ooh, a clip with the corner belts. That's very, very nice. Very cool, let's build. Good work. Then let's just do this. For the sake of things. We do this. And I'm assuming you're using Mark 6 belts for this, so... You need bauxite, so let's go... give item. And then again. Bauxite. 48. Give item. And then you also have coal coming in. Over here. There. The coal. Yep. And then one more time for the second one. Give items. Coal. There we go. Boom. Cool. Right. Now, technically, if I grab this, I'm just gonna sink it. There we go. Should be enough. Yeah, 900 per minute. All right. Now, water is gonna start flowing. It's gonna have fun. And these are gonna start running. And they're gonna be 100% effective. Still gonna take a few days to finish up though, but they can finally plan my steel but then I can finally plan my steel production. That's really cool, dude. Here. What I keep an eye on here is this. If this fills up faster than it empties or doesn't find an equilibrium, I adjust this and lower it until it does. No pumps needed, just a couple of valves. But as you can see, no problem. It goes up a little bit. See? Does it go up faster, more than before it drops, or 1853.4 is where it stops? Nope, it's going exactly what I wanted to do. Perfect. Stable refineries, no pumps. Like, the reason why I am so confident in this is because I did this in update 8 in my Let's Play. And I had to go back and forth, and I kid you not, I probably spent 30-40 hours just figuring out how this worked. The pumps works, but it is a band-aid solution. The second they like fix pipes or fix pumps or flow rate or whatever, or any kind of change happens, or at some point when you restart or load your save, and there's a little bit of like lag in the wrong kind of way somewhere, those pumps doesn't help you. It sucks. It sucks. But if the system works, don't touch it. But when it breaks, this is a solution. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying it because I built the way you did. My systems broke. And this is how I learned how to fix it. I'm even losing water faster than it's going up. It's because it's 98% effective. Yep. Because there are some inaccuracies with the alumina solution. So it stands still for a little bit because the refinery fills up with the alumina solution. But generally, this is a stable system. Yeah, like I'm super happy that you have a system that works. I'm not gonna like take a poop on that. Like I said, I used to be that way. Like I also love the aesthetics of the pumps, so not touching that. But I'm also saying that every single time I built a system like that, every single time there was some kind of I saw some great vids about this from Cyril Plays. He tested a lot of water recycling and how it handles restarting and stopping all refineries. Are those from before 1.0 or are they after 1.0? Because my system still works in 1.0, it's tested and works. Is that system still working? Or are they updated for 1.0? Have they been tested for 1.0? Because they did a lot of changes before 1.0, yeah. So I think they are a good place to start, but there's a reason why I made a new like fluid dynamics video, like on how to make fluid dynamics works. Why I spent time talking about like getting valves and stuff to work. I don't. Depends. If it's similar to this, probably. But if it's, for example, using some of the like some of the stuff that they used to do, like just doesn't work anymore because it accounted, like the reason why it worked was because of floating point inaccuracies, which have mostly been solved. So any mechanics that used the floating point numbers to function, to make it work, they don't work anymore. Or they work way worse. So it's just something to keep in mind is that like if it's about fluids and it comes from before 1.0, the biggest problem is with putting stuff on existing pipes. That is the biggest problem. That breaks pretty much everything. I think that ultimately the best, safest thing you can do is by not using this at all. I think the safest thing you can do is taking this water and saying bye-bye to it, maxing this out, taking this entire system, and doing this. This here is the safest system in existence. Let's see if I can get this to work quickly. This here is the safest system to deal with your water byproduct. Can I get a hallelujah? Over there. How much product water did you get? Okay. Let's do this instead. Logistics, pipe in there. Oh, wrong direction too. Okay, I did everything right there. This is the priority merge junction from the piping manual is so outdated. Oh yeah, because it relies on floating point number inaccuracies to function. Let's see. 158, 100. Okay. You had 300 per minute. 100 per minute. Perfect. This here is the most reliable system, and it is only so reliable because it completely ignores and separates each separate fluid system. That is what makes it so good. So let's add in our limestone over here. Limestone. Give item. If you use loops, you can make it so you don't need any water from water extractors and just recycle all of it. Yes, the unreliable part with that is the deleted water. Like sometimes it deletes the internal buffers of machines. And when that happens, the water from a closed system will ultimately run out. Here, the most safe way of doing this. every single time of the day. Because then you're not merging systems, you're not looking at like which one gets priority or anything like that. You can literally just safely get rid of all the excess water from the byproduct. It's gonna get sunk here. And then the rest, like all of the water you need is fed directly into the machine. Sloppy alumina solution goes over here. Boom. Absolutely the best way to deal with it, to avoid any problems, headaches, instabilities, game breaking stuff, like whatever you want to call it. Hands down. Recycle loops is if you want to give yourself a headache, essentially. That's like, there are enough complicated stuff in the game that messing about with this part and making this more difficult than it has to be, I think is like, it's a great way of getting yourself very frustrated. Okay, I'm just gonna save this so I don't get rid of it. And then we're gonna load back up into the ultimate Let's Play. Boom. Or instead of using the water for sinking concrete, underclock them to make more aluminium. How do you mean? I like those alien power augmenters. It does, however, make a lot of noise. Oh yeah, guys, remember to like the stream elements bot said. If you like the stream, join Patreon or to support the channel. Also, remember to like the stream. That's a great way of getting it noticed. If one refinery making scrap goes to another output of one refinery making scrap goes to another refinery making more scrap. Oh, you mean like that? So instead of thinking with concrete, you think, yeah, that works. But like you say, you need to underclock it. Okay, yeah, then that makes sense. I'm with you on that. Yeah, it's exactly the same system as what I showed. Like, the entire point is to have separate systems in terms of pipes, so you don't try to merge a water extraction pipe and then also a byproduct output from a machine. Like, because those are two different systems, and merging them is always going to give you a headache. And I have gotten to the point in the game, of playing the game, where I feel like that's just an unnecessary headache. Once again, personal opinion. Everyone should play the way they want to. I just learned the hard way that that is definitely not the way that I want to play. How many of these do we have now? We should have enough. You guys, come with me here. Oh, so close. So close. We need 24 more. Hey guys, come on. Hmm. soon. Soon? Leaving Clearhaven for new adventures. It makes me really excited. I'm gonna have to change the shape here a little bit to make sure that I can fit all the stuff when I actually build this factory properly. I'm just gonna double check my options here. Gameplay. Let's enable you again. They were getting in the way before, so I turned them off. I'm just gonna turn them on so we can hear Ada smooth talk us. Audio. There we go. Let's go. So we're moving on, completing phase 2. Finally. And with this, I christen thee.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 2 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 2 will be completed and the construction dock will be constructed. After completion of Phase 2, the technologies of Tiers 5 and 6 will become available in the hub.
Nice.
These might feel intimidating after your previous experience, but rest assured that you would not be here if you were entirely incompetent.
Okay, just 98% incompetent.
Production, railway transportation, the jetpack, and many more. Completing Phase 3 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. Just remember to focus on producing and delivering the project parts, and Fixit's faith in you will be strengthened.
If only I cared about Fixit's faith in me. Yeet! Let's go! Come on. Nice.
Phase 2 of Project Assembly completed. You have been performing more adequately under pressure and are closer than ever to saving the day. Perhaps you were the right choice for the job. Time will tell. You will now enter Phase 3 of Project Assembly. Continue as you are, and there should be no issue. For humanity. For Fixit.
Those are not synonymous. Very cool. Very nice. And now we have a new set of missions in the top right corner, which is even more of those like versatile frameworks, modular engines, and adaptive control units. That's a lot of advanced stuff. But even more importantly, it means we can now go and check out the hub and see what we can unlock. Or, well, the way that I do this, I'm unlocking everything. Hey, please don't run me over. I'm just running along the street here. Don't hit me. I did the wrong thing. I went the wrong way. I was so excited I forgot how I built my city. Here we go. Yay! Very nice. Alright, alright, alright. What do we have now? Everything else is unlocked. So we have tier 5, jetpack, oil processing, which gives us fuel, logistics mark 4, fluid packaging, petroleum power, okay, and then we have industrial manufacturing. Yeah. Oh, everyone's favorite. Then we have the trains. And then we have railway signaling. Pipeline engineering mark 2. Very nice. Bigger pumps, better pipes. Or yeah, bigger pipes. Oh, and the mark 2 blueprint designer. A 5x5. So, what did you say, Sheldon? I am an idiot. I forgot to check my dimensions depot. I have 500 power shards. Hey Rika, welcome to chat. How are you doing? We just yeeted the space elevator. So we have unlocked new stuff. It's been a while. I am very happy with this. Alright. Some of the easy stuff. Got some great news today. Okay, what news? Promotion. Gonna go to bed now. Good night. Good night, that's build. Let's see. Can I pin you guys? Your girlfriend is pregnant. Congratulations. I assume this is good news. Very good news. That's so cool, dude. How's she feeling? Is she also happy? And we need cable. And we need motor. That's good. I'm so happy for you. Let's see. Let's launch you.
Milestone reached.
This is the
Safety
firework
has
I'm
granted
sending
you the
to
power of
celebrate.
flight, provided you have a jetpack and the appropriate fuels. The jetpack refuels automatically while you are standing on a surface, and different fuel types will affect the jetpack's functionality. With this increased versatility, you will no doubt achieve efficiency levels previously unheard of.
I don't know, I can already fly. That is awesome. It's always really cool to hear good news. Like, with all the shit going on in the world, it's nice hearing. Thank you. Oh, by the way, you wrote my name wrong on the sign. Oh, okay. I did. How did you guys get out? Hey guys, come here. Hey guys, can you come with me? Come here. Never mind. I'll go pick you guys up later. I wrote Takanshi. There we go. That should be correct, right? Hey boys. Come here. I was like, I read it correctly, but I tend to misspell a bunch of stuff. Alright. I might need to replace these with doors. Walls. And give me the door. Always closed. Take you. Here. Always closed. Damn it. Come here. Hey, Boyle. Can you react to me? Yeah, there. Come with me. Come here. Come here. Come on. There we go. Oh, there's the next one. Little rascals. Escaping. Hey. Can you also come here? Thank you. No. This direction. Hey. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. And you guys. Look at me. Come with me here. We are heading inside where it is safe. And you might not get hit by a stray novelist come from me. Always closed mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm missing 2. That's something I'm gonna fix later. Oh, it's closed. Oh, there we go. That's one. Hey, guy. Hey, boyo. Can you come here? Yeah, I know you're tired. Can you just follow me? You're just gonna... Okay, you're just gonna sit there. Does doggos always escape here as well? No matter how high I make a wall. They should only be able to step up about 1 meter. I don't think they necessarily follow that rule all the time. But if you use foundations as walls, that's been safe for me. Might be a bug. Might be. Okay. Let's unlock next one. Oil processing. Select you. For that I need motors. I need encased industrial beams. Let's start with shoving you in. I need pipe. There we go, and then 500 copper sheets. There we go. Yeah, yeet!
Milestone reached. crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that. To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput. These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
I finally completed my motor, rotor, and stator factory. It took me almost 95 hours to complete. Holy crap! What does it? How much does it produce? Here's the fun part. I already have all the rubber. Doggos for the win, right? And I need 300 encased industrial beams and 400 modular frames. I mean, that makes sense. Just gotta wait for it to fill up. Finally completed my motor rollers. Yeah, okay, that was the one I read. But yeah, I'm super happy for you, both for your kids and for your factory. Not that much, 10 motors, 40 rotors, and 30 stators, but most of my time went to the beauty of the build. Nice! I mean, that's pretty close to exactly the same numbers that I'm having over here. I think that's 50 rotors, 38 stators, and 10 motors. It's close. But yeah. Oh, getting late for me too. We have 20 minutes left on the stream. But yeah, like, we're basically going to leave Clearhaven for now and start on the second city in episode 12. Because I feel a little bit stuck here. So I'm gonna finish Clearhaven on stream and just gonna focus on the second city in the videos. So if you want to see the detailed aspects of building Clearhaven, it's the VODs are coming to join the streams. And if you want to see, or if you're just happy seeing like the finished product, so to speak, for seeing the like city tour video when that comes, when the city's done, that's also gonna be a thing. So, your choice entirely. Has people in chat, has anyone seen the video that I released today? I'm asking because I'm interested in people's opinions on the different like editing style. See if I can upload it to Discord. No idea how. I made an account. Are you in Discord? You're in the Discord, okay. Basically, if the file is less than, I think, 2 megabytes or 8 megabytes, I don't remember exactly, you basically drag and drop it onto the chatting chat. I don't know what your name is in Discord. Let's just double check. Now that everything here is running the way it should. Do we have full output? We do. Beautiful. It throw me out on your phone? That's weird. I do know that it's a little bit weird. Yeah, 10 megabyte limit. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Modular frames. Can't seem to log in somehow. It's weird. I am sadly not an expert on Discord troubleshooting. I can do server management and admin and stuff like that, but account problems, not really my deal. I've never really had any problems. But yeah, try again later. Pressure cubes finished. Nice. Is it what are you gonna be using it for? Is it for the plutonium? Oh yeah, that's correct. Yes, I remember you showed me the alternate recipe. Can we get this back? 2 minutes. Come on. Not that far yet. Well, me neither. But we have the refineries now. It's very nice. And we can make a jetpack. So, what does it take to make a jetpack? Nothing I don't have. Boom. I don't have any fuel. I was gonna check out your latest vid at some point, but saw you were doing a live stream, so I thought I'd watch this while I was playing about with my bus base. I mean, that's awesome. Like, I appreciate you being here. Jetpacks are awesome. When I started the new game, that was the first thing I missed. Yes. I am with you 100%. So I have that. Once I have the fluid packaging, that's gonna be very nice. Because then I can get some fuel and we can fly around. Makes me very happy. "33 seconds. Boom. Come on. Come on. There we go. There's our buddy. Old chum, old friend. Can you land so I can yeet you again? Here we go. And Yeah. Yeet. And now we have Mark IV belts.
Milestone reached. The transportation of resources can reach new heights of efficiency. With the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly, your effort. Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you.
I love your
improvement over tractors
copper
concerning
factory
industrial
build.
purposes. Improvements for
I used the
personal
design to
use
start a
were
new
not
space
measured.
elevator factory in my save. This one? This copper factory? You like that? This old thing? No, like, I'm really, really happy with it too. I'm really, really happy with this. It's so cool. I love, like, the corners is just so cool to me. The whole, like, I love this section as well. It's definitely, in terms of exteriors, it's probably one of my favorites ever that I've built. Yeah, I would say it's probably my favorite ever, like, exterior. After nuclear, maybe I decorate your space layer. Ooh, that's gonna be cool. See what you come up with. So, fluid packaging. Fluid packaging needs plastic. I just happen to have that. Steel beams. I happen to have that. Copper sheets. I happen to have that too. And then we have petroleum power. What do you need? Let's actually select you so I can see. We need... Oh, hello. There's a wild emperor scaring the crap out of me. We're almost done. Yeah, open the window. So what we need here is more rubber. We have the rubber. We need encased industrial beams. Let's grab a couple of those. Motors. Boom. That's unlocking the entirety of tier 5. Gonna be really nice, starting working on the second city. We'll be making circuit boards, plastic rubber, we need fuel, refinery. What more is there? I need to make empty canisters. A metric shitload of those. And then let's see, industrial manufacturing with the heavy modular frames and computers. Those are going to be really important. And we're going to be using trains. But yeah, that's going to be the focus. It's going to be the space elevator parts, computers, heavy modular frames. It's going to be canisters. We're going to have packaged fuel. I'm going to set up a packaged liquid biofuel as well. We're going to get the circuit boards, plastic, rubber. If I remember correctly, circuit boards are no longer part of buildables. Been switched out. Come on, man. Land. Thank you. And now let's put in all that stuff. Yeet! What does Ada have to say?
Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit. Package and unpackage them with the packager. Packaging fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid buffer.
Who is trying to put water in their pocket? That's nice though. That is nice. Let's see if I can just pull out what I have in the sink. Oh yeah, you need power. Print. And then we have an awesome shop. Come on, man. Fuel. I now have fuel. I can go vroom. It's a very shitty broom, but I can. That's nice. Let's just put in some stuff here that we don't need. You can go in. Oh yeah, I can go and pick up my power shards. Or summer sloops. You have too many coupons. You have like thousands of them. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No need to sloop you anymore. There we go. $1,628. God damn. I think that's probably higher than the total number needed to unlock and buy everything in the awesome shop. All right. I am going to actually end off the stream there. I hope you guys have had a good time. You know, the Dimensional Depot is something I haven't used yet. I have them available, but do not use them. I think it's making the game more easy. It is. It is. 100%. I think rather than making it easy, I think it removes a big... or it solves a big problem with scaling. Hello, Terry. Late arriving, but thanks for the game, Jack. Hey, thanks for being here. Like, even if it's just for 5 minutes, I don't care. I'm happy that you've been here. But yeah, I'm basically going to reveal my big plans for the second city in the next video. I'm going to continue building Clearhaven on stream, so if you want to see the detailed process, the Satisfactory streams, walk the dog first, lol. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to see the detailed building of Clearhaven, come check out the streams. If you want to see the finished product, wait for the world tour video. that's coming when the city's done, and then the second city is going to be showcased the process of building and how we do and how we think and everything, because it's going to be an entirely new style, entirely new everything for the second city. So really looking forward to seeing you guys react to that. Love the stream, although it was short for me. Thank you. Don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, exactly. What Emperor said, the more likes we have on the stream, the more it gets spread even after the stream is over, so the VODs get watched and stuff. That helps a lot. And of course, if you haven't, subscribe to the channel. Or do what Rika and Let's Build and so many others have done in support, either as a YouTube member or as a Patreon. It's from $1 a month. You can pick whatever number you want to, and I will love you for it. And I will also put you down where you saw me playing with the doggos, with the signs and everything. I will put your name on a doggo. They will be named after you, and they will be on signs there. So thank you so much. You just liked it? Yeah, but thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Love you guys. I will see you in the next video, or next stream. Have a good one. Bye!